Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshy, Akesand, Sky Again, Potato Sackhead, Lou Canto Bloobs. Thank you guys all for the good luck. Also, thank you very much, Vigiman, for the 32 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the well over 2 years. Also, thanks for the good luck, Milky Girl 420 and Peachy. And happy Monday, Nintendo. Yes, hopefully today we don't get an 11 cycle Zelda. That would be very appreciated by me. But yeah, let's see what we can do today. Also, hello, Rest in Peaches and Rittler Washite. My attempt at pronouncing that name. Also, thank you for the good luck, Fate Valentine, Apollo Justice, Fanboy, Fatal Killer, and On It. When am I doing the next scripted YouTube vid, like my old Elusive Glitches video? Well, probably not anytime immediately soon, because I don't currently have plans to make any scripted YouTube content. Everyone gave you bad dreams. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you can blame Zelda. Okay. You can click on your name in chat to see how long you've been following for. So, feature, Twitch actually implemented it themselves. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Bits of Chivalry, and Mr. Deku Scrub. Why is it allows going live and never how is live? Yes. Oh, always. I see. Well, live in this case is not... well, live in this case is a verb. I guess describing something as live is an adjective. But live is not the noun. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zor. Do Do I speedrun 2D Zelda games? The closest I've done speedruns of 2D Zelda games is Echoes of Wisdom, which I did speedruns of for like a week, near when the game came out. Also, thanks for the good luck, Miyamoto Psych. And for the good luck as well, Twilight Farmer Boy. Too much Java builder pattern in your head, sorry. That's okay, Crane. Also, thanks for the good luck, Grant K1. Hopefully Zelda does play nice today. Hopefully we get to Zelda. Really? Hello, can you please go this way? Thankfully, we did not get hit there. That could have potentially messed us up. Let's go this way, please. No, come on. It was almost good there, but... not quite what we wanted. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Darn it, and this actually could have been okay. Alright, well, that's not the best of a Koblenz time, but we'll continue with it. As long as goats aren't bad. Also, thanks for the good luck, Juniper. Favorite 2D Zelda game, excluding Echoes of Wisdom. Well, that's pretty easy, because Echoes of Wisdom isn't my favorite 2D Zelda game. My favorite 2D Zelda game is Link Between Worlds. Also, thanks for the good luck, Z-Linky and Aranar. Okay. Very good. Well, unfortunately, those goats were not particularly great. Also, thanks for the wish of luck, Brandino. What speedrun do I like watching myself? I usually just like watching the speedruns that I'm already familiar with, which are the ones that I already run. Opinion on Minish Cap. Well, I only ever played through about half of Minish Cap before getting stuck and not being able to figure out what I had to do next, and never really been going back to it, but of what I played, it was fun from what I remember. There we go. Like watching Mario speedruns? I don't typically tend to watch Mario speedruns, but that's not because I, like, dislike them or anything. I just have other things that I want to do. I finished yesterday's run. Yes, I did finish yesterday's run. You PB'd by 1 second. Also, thank you very much for the good luck fastest in Nickez. What's my least favorite Zelda game? Of the ones that I've completed, probably like Phantom Hourglass. Not a bad game, of course, but it was the least memorable to me. Before having recently watched some parts of Phantom Hourglass speedrunning recently, the only thing I remembered about Phantom Hourglass was Linebeck and also the puzzle where you have to close the DS. Come on. Against the wall with you. Hmm. Okay. Much better with couplets. Yeah, that's also pretty much what I did, Kevin from Space. Also, hello, DF. Ah. No, I've never streamed Phantom Hourglass. I played it, I think, when I was like 12 or 13. I think part of the reason I didn't think that Phantom Hourglass was like particularly noteworthy is because I played Spirit Tracks first. Um, I think Spirit Tracks is a lot better than Phantom Hourglass generally, or at the very least has better controls. That when I went from Spirit Tracks to Phantom Hourglass, it felt like the controls just got worse because I wanted to just use the controls from Spirit Tracks. I think it was specifically like double tapping the edge of the screen to roll versus drawing a circle on the edge of the screen to roll. That felt like an annoying downgrade. Also, thanks for the good luck, Palaplios and Palseach. And thanks for the good luck as well, 64-bit. True. Riding around on trains is much more restrictive than, like, sailing on a boat in the open ocean. I think part of the reason that Spirit Tracks also appeals to me is because, I was one of those kids who was, fairly obsessed with trains as a young child. So trains and Spirit Tracks made me happy. Also, thanks for the good luck maybe hero. And thank you very much, Palaplios, for the Prime subscription. Okay. Lost my speed in the water. What's my opinion on the Wii version of Twilight Princess? I don't think it's a whole lot different than just my opinion of Twilight Princess. You might not hear the Wii version talked about very much in the speedrunning community because not very many people run it. Because of the fact that the GameCube version is faster than the Wii version. Since the Wii version does not have long jump attacks with the Gale Boomerang. As they were sort of just accidentally or coincidentally patched out in the Wii version due to how the controls are handled. So it makes the Wii's any percent speedrun like 15 minutes longer than the GameCube one. And as far as comparing, like, the any percent speedruns for, like, GameCube, Wii, and Wii U, GameCube is the fastest because it has, like, the most glitches, generally. The Wii version is, at least as far as I'm aware, basically what the GameCube version would be if it did not have long jump attacks, and the Wii U version is what GameCube would be if it did not have Back in Time or early Master Sword. Oh, really? Come on. We didn't get into the loading zone. I'm pretty sure the Wii version, or at least the Wii 1.0 version, has some exclusive glitches. And also some smaller triggers that you can just jump over in certain spots, but I don't think any of the exclusive glitches are relevant for the any percent speedrun. I guess the walking on the ceiling without iron boots isn't even relevant in all dungeons anymore. Since we can skip that part of Goron Mines now. I guess for 100% it still has, I think it still has Cave of Ordeal floor skips? Or something where you can skip Cave of Ordeal floors. I'm not exactly sure what the details are. Also, thank you very much, X1 Adrian, for the Prime subscription. You appreciate the support of my continued efforts to not bonk into things while going fast in Zelda games. Is the Twilight Princess elusive glitches vid still relevant? Yeah, I mean, it'll be relevant until early Hyrule Castle is found. Pretty much. Or at least that part of the video will be. Because no, there haven't been any, like, huge breakthroughs in Twilight Princess any percent for a while. The most recent one with Empty Lake Hylia only saved, like, 7 seconds, I think? So yeah, this segment had a bunch of mistakes. Just wasn't goats that was the mistake. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ryan. Least favorite individual dungeon in all of 3D Zelda? Well, probably one of the dungeons from Breath of the Wild. Because Breath of the Wild probably has the least impressive dungeons of all 3D Zelda games. Also, thanks for the good luck, Dashing Wolf guy. Why does the would keep going that way? Favorite dungeon would be Snow Peak Ruins. Do I like the Tears of the Kingdom dungeons? I mean, I liked the fact that they were at least all visually distinct from one another in their just general aesthetic, which Breath of the Wild dungeons weren't. And that they all actually had unique bosses. Like, I'm glad we at least got that back together. Overall, though, I wouldn't say that I was, like... I thought they were, like, hugely impressive or anything. I would say that I thought they were better than Breath of the Wild, though. So thanks for the good luck graded shtick in Mary Sama. What's my highest high and lowest low for Tears of the Kingdom? I'm pretty sure the highest I ever went in the game was the entrance to the Wind Temple. Lowest I ever went in the game was probably some low place in the depths. Ooh, fast swing on the third one. You don't usually get a fast swing on the third cycle. Darn it. Really? The monkey went backwards? Oh. That sucks. These next two cycles are also going to be slow. Back in Time is a lot more powerful in Skyward Sword because of the fact that you can still control Link while you're selecting files. In Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, when you transfer to the file select screen, you lose control of Link and can't do anything. Also, yeah, unfortunately, we lost time with that monkey. Although we did also get the Blue Ruby text. So. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nepra. Oh yeah, as far as like a metaphorical highest high and lowest low for Tears of the Kingdom, and I guess appropriately I felt like defeating the final boss was probably the highest high. I don't really know what the lowest low would be. I don't know if there necessarily was one. Because if, like, whatever I thought the most boring part of my casual playthrough was, I probably just forgot about because it was boring. At least I don't remember anything sticking out to me in, like, as bad in, like, an offensive way, somehow. Or, like, this one specific thing should have been different, or anything like that. Oh, really? Wow, this stinks. Was I alone the only one doing the bit warp research? Really? Okay, well, I don't know if this is gonna survive. Considering that we missed both of them. Yeah, this might be run over, unfortunately. I can't believe it's still impossible to hit this spider. Despite the fact that it can hit us. Yeah, I mean, in this situation, the fastest thing to actually do is to exit and then re-enter. So that the Deku Babas here respawn. Alright, that wasted 2 minutes. Very cool. Oh yeah, I mean, like, if we could, if it was possible to buy the slingshot, like, right now in-game, we would absolutely go do that. Because you can use the slingshot to defeat the Bokoblins without having to push them all the way down to Trill as well. Oh, alright. Also, thank you very much, Fox Eric, for the 6 months of Prime. Congrats on the green badge. Thank you for the continued support. Favorite / most unique glitch in all my speedruns. I mean, of the games that I've speedrun, probably Death Hole Wrong Warping in OOT 3D. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lady Zerial. don't know, I mean, I don't... At least, assuming you're referring to Tears of the Kingdom, I don't think that the explanation for why the Deku Tree fell ill was, like, bad or anything. I don't know if I really have a least favorite glitch. I tend to not really think about, like, what my favorite or least favorite things are, generally. Really, the only reason I ever end up thinking about those things is because people ask me what my favorite or least favorite things are in Twitch chat. So that one I don't really have an answer for. Most tedious glitch to do? I mean, that depends, I guess, on what the context is. The glitch that takes the longest to do, I guess, or the longest to perform in its entirety would be a pickup slide in, like, Twilight Princess low percent. What's the hardest glitch to perform consistently? I don't know which one, like, statistically is the hardest for me to perform, because there are a lot of glitches that are hard to perform, right? Oh, wait, what am I doing? Over here. Really? Come on. Over here, gentlemen. I guess we're going with this guy first. Don't know if he's the correct one, but... No, let's not go over here, please. No, stop it. God. We were doing well, and then this happened. Like, in this category alone, the, two glitches that I would be, like, most inconsistent at would probably be, either pushing Bokoblins, or I guess not two, but three. Would be either pushing Bokoblin's Death Sword skip or early Snow Peak. All for different reasons. Oops, I didn't split. Also, thanks for the good luck, Trippero. Everybody in. I mean, I guess when I got to, like, the Great Deku Tree being ill in Tears of the Kingdom, I wasn't expecting to find a dungeon when going down into the Great Deku Tree. Not really sure I was expecting to find anything specific, but I definitely wasn't expecting to, like, find a dungeon down there. At least I didn't really think of it as, like, trying to reference OOTs inside the Great Deku Tree in any way. I just thought it was an explanation for why the Deku Tree fell ill. Which, I don't know, seems like a pretty sensible explanation for why the Deku Tree fell ill. I would probably also be very ill if I was gloom-infested. Also, thanks for the good luck, NECA. And thanks for the good luck as well, Agimony. One hit from an enemy, and we will die. Probably have to reset. Hopefully we don't get hit by anything. Argarok's got us. Okay, no, that run was not particularly great up to that point anyway. Okay. Getting a lot of 4th or 5th try bonks through gate today. Also, thanks for the good luck circus. Ikubaba. Why would you do this to me? Alright, let's see how well it goes this time. go against the wall, maybe? Alright. Hooray! Also, thanks for the good luck, Epsilon and Lucas. Well, I wouldn't say that this is the first run of the day, but this is the best Bokoblins time I've had so far, so it's a good start. And that was all of the first ones, so that's good. Alright, nice. And good Bokoblins and good goats? Wow. This run is spoiling us so far. How can I lounge so casually? When you want to play well, you have to sit forward and lock in. I don't know. I've never found that sitting forward helps me particularly lock in or anything. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zopiad.
We got hit that time, but we had enough health to survive. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ilinano.
Building from B is gonna be tradition, what you should.
Yes, one of today's previous attempts ended because I got killed by a Cargarok before seeing Zelda. Which was very silly, but that run had bad Bokoblins, so I didn't really see it as much of a loss.
From B. Cool down.
A bad spot. And this Cucko was in a bad spot. Also, thanks for the good luck, Orion. Hope that you've been doing alright.
Wait for the log to swing back over.
That was almost too early. Darn it.
Was not selected on live split. Oops.
But we would have saved like a second, I think. The backflip at the start of the movement there skips a mid and a text trigger, because we backflip out of the trigger before it can start. And side hopping doesn't get us out of the trigger, so we have to backflip and then roll around it. Alright, monkey. Your time to shine. Or not shine. No rupees so far. Where is the keys? Like, I don't think that made a huge difference in the monkey's position, so it's probably fine. Now we get a slow swing, of course. Really? That was slow? These swings are pretty much always slow, so I guess that's not too much of a surprise. Oh, those last two swings were fast, at least, so maybe that was good. Honestly, can't tell how good or bad that monkey was, at least time-wise, because I don't have a segment timer for this segment currently, since we forgot to split for the last segment. Or not forgot to split, but wasn't selected on live split. Still managed to break the cage by targeting the wrong thing, so I guess it worked. Also thanks with the good luck of Edenjakaja. Really? It wasn't a side hop? Oh well. Oh, come on. Open the door. That was silly. Little surprised we didn't bonk on that wall. Feels easier than normal to accidentally bonk on that wall compared to other walls. Totally gonna watch the Minecraft movie, right? I did not have any plans to watch the Minecraft movie, personally. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, starting off with 8 hops. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, 22 total hops for Ook. What an amazing way to lose time. Wonder if that's the most hops I've ever gotten. Well, at least we ended up at minus 6.9, I guess. That's mildly funny. Also, thanks for the good luck, apes. Oh, I was a little bit early with that release. That was too far to the right. Darn it, that was almost good. Vonlings had completely come back to me there. We could have actually used that. But unfortunately now we are going to lose more time. So, unfortunately, not, at least compared to my PB, not a particularly great forest temple. Thanks for the best of luck, Face Melter. Ah, yes, we got a world record by 1 second yesterday.
Power. Beer. One beer.
We got that 1 second record after losing 50 seconds to Zelda RNG. It was great.
One beer. Power. Beer. Mi ui mi ta. Selera Tiffany.
Oh yeah, we didn't do Death Sword skip in yesterday's run because Death Sword spun around the room in the more inconvenient direction that I did not back up correctly. So once I failed to back it up, I just fought Death Sword normally. Alright, nice. Gate clip was fine. Hopefully we can get a fast card rock as well.
As if you would
Up on the block. There you go. Don't need to push the block.
be.
How am I playing this? This is being played on a Wii U. It's a game that natively runs on the Wii U. It's a pretty fast card rock flight. We are streaming it on a computer with a wonderful little device known as a capture card, which allows you to record footage from things that can output HDMI. Ugh. So yes, I am playing off of the pass-through, the capture card, on a different monitor. But my capture card doesn't have very much delay at all because it's an internal capture card. That was the wrong order for that, but it still worked. Somehow we managed to not hit the wall. So thanks for the good luck, Tanasi. I mean, some people might watch streams and not know, like, the technical details of how to capture game footage. I'm sure that probably happens quite frequently with people who are new to the scene.
To give me a good room. Well,
Also, thanks for the good luck, Insectizid. Also, thanks for the 5 rupees graded shtick. We did indeed get a best. But yeah, that segment was the best because we got good gate flip RNG and good Helmarock fight RNG. I guess the RNG in which the time it took for the... not the Helmarock, the Kargarok. The time it took for the Kargarok to come around was a lot faster than normal. Hopefully this is fine. Unfortunately, it took so long to hold up that the Kargarok is gonna... oh, yeah. It was not fine. That's really unfortunate. This might be a reset then. Again? Okay, I think that time was slightly too far to the right. The first time I didn't back up quite enough, I don't think. If only that had happened the first time.
Unfortunate.
We'll take a small break for like a minute or so before we start the next attempt. Just so that we can also mentally reset of sorts after that. And Juniper, we'll see you later. Thanks for watching today. Hope you get good sleeps. Alright. Let's try again. Except this time, hopefully with less cups. Also, thanks for the good luck extra, yes. Thanks for the good luck as well, Pigeon. Add watching the title screen to my splits. Well, unfortunately, this is not Skyward Sword, so probably will never be watching the title stream in speedruns for this game. There we go. Also, thanks for the good luck, Todox. Very inconvenient when the Deku Baba hits us there mid-roll. Also, thanks for the good luck, Remy Sages. And good morning, Tony Stones. Okay. Time for Boko's once again. Huh? How did we go around in a circle there? Well, this isn't great. Oh. Bruh. Unfortunately, that's a little too slow for me to continue with. Also, thanks for the good luck comics and Petite Pedestrian. Also, hello Asher, thank you for the good luck. What percent dark chocolate be? There should... What percent dark should chocolate be? It was a very difficult sentence, apparently. I don't know what the optimal is, I guess, at least for me, but I don't really like the taste of dark chocolate. So probably on the lower amount for me personally. Whatever the typical amount for like milk chocolate is, I guess. A lot of sideways swings, which tend to not break as many parts of the cage as the non-sideways swings. Oakland really wants to go to the right for some reason. Oh, darn it. Hello. Let's get up against the wall. Okay. Well, that was not a good push. We'll continue with this. I ever watched the movie The Land of Far, Far Away? This does not sound like a movie that I have watched, at least based on that title. I've seen any Studio Ghibli movies? Yes, I've seen at least a few Studio Ghibli movies. My favorite one being Castle in the Sky. The official title is Mio in the Land of Faraway. I don't think I've ever heard of that movie before. Yeah, I also did see The Boy and the Heron in theaters, and was also kind of confused by a bunch of things. And still thought it was a fun watch generally. Close to getting that, but not quite. Alright, we did not get hit by the card rocks. Monster. I guess to be fair, if I saw a wolf jumping on roofs, I would probably be scared as well. You would just beat the wolf up and tell him not to come around anymore. Well, I'm not sure that approach would work for most people, but you do you, Kim. You're a professional bear wrestler. Ah, I see. I'm sure the wolf would not be a problem then. Oh, but so far you've only taken L's? Well. Maybe one day. Also, thanks for the good luck, Duck Boy Lars.
the wall there.
Oh, that was kind of slow.
Well, let's see what might happen on this segment, shall we?
이게 보여.
I really think the Wii version is the definitive one. I
mean, I could see that, I suppose.
Thanks for the good luck, Hatmunker.
Really? How did that miss? Oh, well, that stinks. Yeah, now this is slow. Really? This one is slow too? And he saw the keys. Oh my goodness. Oh. This monkey escort session kind of stinks now. That's a pretty bad monkey time. So thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. I have never speedrun Super Mario Bros. 1. I've never speedrun any Mario game.
From
We actually could have skipped that spider.
S Howard.
I know the concept of frame rules. Yes, I am familiar with at least the concept of frame rules in Super Mario Bros. Bus analogy and all that. And I believe from what I understand, if I remember correctly, like, in Super Mario Bros. 1, like, improvements to beating a specific level only matter on 20-frame intervals because, for some reason, something about beating a level the game, like, only checks once every 20 frames or something. Really nice. So, the bus analogy is that, like, you can imagine that the bus that allows you to leave the level only appears once every 20 frames. And to leave the level, you have to get on the bus. So, like, you know, if you save 5 frames on playing through your level, but you don't catch the earlier bus, then it doesn't matter, because you still have to wait for the bus to allow you to leave the level at the end. Also, thanks for the good luck, Eshaset Dame.
Gumbi.
Fortunately, I don't think we're really going to be saving any time here. One, two... Alright, only 2 this time. A great start for Ook. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I guess that still works.
The camera was in a very weird spot, which is why I missed the first bonk attempt.
Yeah. Well. Is there a run killer in this speedrun? I mean, there are any number of places that I can lose enough time to make me want to reset. Generally, the biggest run killer is probably early Snow Peak, though. Or at least the place where we will lose time most often is on early Snow Peak. Ugh. I could have done another roll there. What games did I submit for GDQ? OOT 3D, MM3D, Twilight Princess HD, and then Wind Waker Randomizer and Skyward Sword Randomizer. Want to see my submissions in detail, you can go to submissions.gamesdonequick.com, click on the tab for SGDQ 2025 submissions, and then filter by
Gymnast86.
like I mean, missing Ookless is not Ook's fault. My fault for not correctly doing a jump slash quick spin. Well, we'll probably do one more attempt
Past Bocos and Goats because I am feeling very tired.
It's probably affecting how we play. When will GDQ announce the game list? The game list will be announced on May 1st. For SGDQ 2025. was too fast. Dang. Yeah, I wrote all of the, Actually, I guess I didn't write the one for Skyward Sword randomizer. Pippi wrote that one, and then we just both used what she wrote. But all the other ones I wrote for myself. Will I speedrun Harry Potter again? Probably not. Hello, and thank you for the good luck from Southern California, Atacablo. Thanks for the good luck as well, Momo. Yeah, SSR co-op, or SSR is being submitted as co-op with Pippi, and then Wind Waker Randomizer is being submitted as co-op with Momo. New strat on the door at the beginning? No, the strats at the start of the run here haven't changed for the past, about 5 years. Ever since we started doing Boko pushing, the strats here have been the same. No, why didn't he come all the way over here? This is the wrong direction. Oh, really? Can we not push the Buckoblin the wrong way? Oh, come on. Would like to go more to the left. Possible, please. I don't think this is gonna be fast enough. I even targeted the wrong one. think this is gonna be too slow, unfortunately. Yeah. Now we try again. How optimized is this run? Probably not as optimized as the original game's any percent, like current record is, but still fairly optimized, I would say. At least from our understanding of the game. Also, thanks for the good luck, Jade. Ow. Not Bokoblin. Boko Baba got me again. Or Deku Baba. Not Boko Baba, that's Wind Waker. Oh. Also, hello, Hylian royalty. This is on Wii U. So neither GameCube nor Wii. Also, hello, Nin19. Darn it. That works, I guess. really? I thought we were doing fine with that push, but I guess the Bokoblin disagreed, apparently. Oh wow, somehow we didn't get damaged at all that second time. That's kind of crazy. That's never happened to me before, I think. But that's the good kind of that's never happened before. Am I excited for the upcoming Direct? Yes, I would say that I am excited for the upcoming Direct in 2 days. Doesn't look like, yeah, we got some... oh no, you're a sensitive goat. Please go the right direction. And this stinks. Yeah, well. Ow. 15 seconds lost to goats. Well, we'll take a short 1-minute break before starting the next attempt. You are unsure what to do because the Direct will be aired when you should be getting ready for work. Yeah, it is kind of airing in the morning in the United States when people will generally be getting ready for work. Yeah, streaming and I guess technically content creation is my job. But yes, I will I will definitely be ready to watch the Direct, and if pre-orders happen to go up for the Switch 2 the same day that the Direct drops, then I'll probably be on watch for that also. I don't know. I haven't worked on an actual, like, produced YouTube video in, like, a couple years at this point. Like, by content creation, my content creation is I stream my speedruns and then I upload my PBs to YouTube. That's probably not a good position for Epona. Oh, looks like it's actually maybe fine. We'll try with this. Epona. Come on. Also, thanks for the good luck, Twangerine. I wonder if Mario Kart 9 will be anything special. I mean, I'm sure it's got some new gimmick in it, like all Mario Kart games before it. At the very least, we know that you will be able to play with up to 24 people at once. Based on the looks of things, in the short few seconds that we got in the Switch 2 teaser. Which, granted, that's not much of a gimmick as far as Mario Kart standards go, but it is something. But yeah, like, Nintendo has not put out any sort of statement about Mario Kart 9. The only thing we know about it is the few seconds of footage that we got in the Switch 2 teaser trailer. But we know it exists because it was definitely new Mario Kart footage. Oh my goodness. That Nintendo was showing off in that teaser trailer. It wasn't like... It definitely was not footage from a, like, already existing Mario Kart game. Really? There you go. Ow. Also, hello, Apple Pie Lord. Runs, I guess, haven't been too great so far. Furthest we've gotten is Elden Twilight. We got, I think, what was probably the worst Ook RNG that I've ever had, which was 22 hops. And this sucks. Okay. Really?
Well, let's try again. Ugh.
Let's see. Hopefully that wasn't too much. Oh, should be okay. Yep, okay. Hello, Aaron Explosives. Thank you for the good luck in not losing 1 minute to the final boss. Bosses, plural, I guess. I will do my best. Love when my leg holds down ZR and then I can't advance text. Darn it, that was a bad time to miss a roll. L calls Midna in this game, so when we get Midna, Midna's icon will appear over the L button. Well, the horse call is an actual item, so if you want to use the horse call, you have to equip it. And then use it on Y, X, or R. Okay. No, darn it, that was... Come on. Not bad up till that point. No. Come on. No, really. Just get in the pen and stay in the pen. Oh, that was too slow. Yeah, I think the Bokoblin that actually is near Trill in that situation saw us for a bit, but then, like, because we were so pushed up against the wall, he technically lost line of sight with us because the line of sight, like, made contact with the wall instead first. Is what I'm guessing happens in that scenario. Because the wall kind of, like, does angle out slightly that can happen. It's true, we can't lose a minute to the final bosses if we just never get there. This is indeed a true fact. Nice. Yep, we're still speedrunning Zelda games. I mean, personally, I think speedrunning Zelda games is fun. I roll again. I also failed to equip the lantern. Well, unfortunately, I don't think me speedrunning Zelda games is going to be an eternal truth, but probably be a truth for quite a while. Oh, come on. To the left. Go. True, I was a moderator for a Zelda-themed Minecraft server 12 years ago. Oh, come on. Okay. Does Trill have the fastest attack speed in the game? That's a good question. Maybe? Actually, I imagine the quick spin is probably faster. Because at least, like, on Stallard still, you can get 3 hits with a single quick spin. Okay. Really? One run past? Oh, that's fine. There were Zelda speedrunner Minecraft servers? I don't think I was ever aware of this. Except for, like, the servers that I think, like, you and Remy, had made, Aaron. was deleted by accident. That's kind of funny. Right, yeah, those are from the Skype days. That makes sense. Yeah, speedrunning communities did used to be a bunch of Skype chats. I guess forum boards and Skype chats simultaneously until Discord came along. Okay, we actually broke the box. I would be impressed if someone was able to figure out how to do a jump attack backwards in this game. That's some, like, Tears of the Kingdom level stuff right there. Still think it's funny that in Tears of the Kingdom you get more horizontal distance when you jump attack backwards than jump attacking forwards. That definitely worked. So. Good hex skip. Accidentally starts timing from power on. Yeah, Super Mario 64 does do that, huh? You imagine if OOT started from power on? You had to load into Wii VC every time you wanted to run it. Skyward Sword, despite not starting from power on, basically makes you go through the process of booting it up every time because you have to set up your hero mode files again. Rose skip debate. Yeah, intro skip debates have happened. There's actually a new one happening right now. Well, I guess I don't know about debate, but there's a vote that's open for the next 2 weeks about Echoes of Wisdom intro skip. Yeah, I mean, I also would have preferred if, like, an offset was just added to the timer instead of, timing starting from 0 in Link's house, but I understand not wanting to have to deal with offsets for every single different language and version combination of Ocarina of Time. Well, I think the intro skip debate has already happened. Like, the debate has generally been ongoing for intro skip and Echoes of Wisdom, but a vote for it opened up yesterday. Yeah, I mean, for a game like Wind Waker, it's a lot easier to implement intro skip in a way that just adds an offset to the timer when you start. Because there is only one version of Wind Waker, the GameCube version, and every single language of Wind Waker goes through the intro in the exact same amount of time. Nice ledge, thank you. Nice ledge, thank you. What a great ledge that is. Because, like, people, at least for Echoes of Wisdom, people have been asking for, like, and debating the possibility of an intro skip basically since the game came out. I did think it was both funny, and I was a little dismayed when Tears of the Kingdom got an intro skip, and then found intro clip like 3 days later. That was great.
I guess thankfully Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword never really...
The idea of intro skip never really came up because you get control pretty early on and have to do important things very early on for these runs. Yeah, so for Tears of the Kingdom, well, actually, I think it's been updated, or, like, methods of intro skip have been updated now. So, like, but when it was first implemented, if you wanted to do intro skip, you basically got the time of assuming you did not do the clip. So, the time would be, like, a minute slower if you wanted to skip the intro, which, obviously, was not a concession that we could make for the Any Percent speedrun at the time if we wanted to keep improving our PBs. I mean, I still think that, like, being able to skip the intro, assuming that you just do, like, the regular glitchless movement through the intro is, like, perfectly reasonable. I could see a world, though, yeah, where, like, if intro clip was found very early on, then, like, an intro skip would not have passed a vote. But I do ultimately think that the option of having it, despite intro clip existing, is better. The Echoes of Wisdom one will be interesting, though, because one of the options is, like, Basically, I guess one of the like extreme ends of the available options is being able to immediately start from being Zelda in the jail cell, like right after, like I think it's right before you get the Tri-Rod. It's either right before or right after you get the Tri-Rod, right? And you start with an offset of like 11 minutes and 40 seconds on the timer. Then if a way to escape Castletown is ever figured out, then people will still have to go through parts of the beginning of the run again. At least I think they would, because you'd probably want to escape Castletown to get like a warp point or something. The time saved by removing the bugs, I think, is like roughly... Well, so for Elden Twilight, I know that it's roughly... It's like at least a minute and a half. Because an optimal Elden Twilight on GameCube, I think, is like 6 minutes and 40 seconds, and an optimal Elden Twilight on HD is like between 5 minutes and 5 minutes and 10 seconds somewhere. I think that's the one that's affected the most. The Nehru Twilight, I think, is like 30 or 40 seconds shorter. Because, like, honestly, a lot of the time save doesn't come from removing the bugs, but it comes from being able to instantly collect the tears. Instead of having to wait for them to become collectible everywhere. And then there's also just, like, faster loading between areas that also helps. But that also helps, like, everywhere in the game. Yeah, like, the instant pickups save at least, like, 30 seconds in each Twilight alone. Nice. Thank you, Rad. Yeah, they did advertise Skyward Sword HD as having less Phi interruptions. And then they removed, like, 5 of them, I think? Like, 5 or 6 of them. And pretty much all of them were before Heart. Also, thanks for the 5 bits graded shtick. We did have a pretty clean Farron Twilight, so not surprised that we were able to save some time. Hopefully we have a much better monkey than the previous monkey attempts this run, which were kind of just all bad. Really? The monkey noticed that? How does this keep happening? And now this swing cycle is slow. Why would the monkey do this? And now this swing cycle is slow. Well, at least we avoided that piece. Really? Darn it. Yeah, this monkey stinks. Once again, another slow monkey today. Yeah.
End the cycle, please.
Also, thanks for the good luck you gave for Link. It's true, there is a strangely high amount of pushing things in this speedrun compared to other Zelda games. That is true. The most egregious fire interruptions were in the early game. And I mean, the fire interruptions were also lessened by the fact that all of the text is instant in Skyward Sword HD, so like... even if the fire interruptions were still there, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, I don't think. Run's going good? Eh. I mean, I guess the start of this run hasn't been too bad, but we did get a pretty bad monkey on the monkey pushing section, so most likely we will be losing time on Gale Boomerang. Even if we have good Ook RNG. Oh, we definitely could have skipped that spider if we immediately went for it. Yeah, I mean, I never found Navi to be annoying at all in Ocarina of Time. At least when casually playing. I do know that there is one place in the game where it is possible to get Navi to, like, constantly re-say hey over and over again a couple times in a row, which is in the Deku Tree if you jump down onto the web on the first floor but don't have enough momentum to actually break it. Also, that's not the movement we're supposed to do there. We don't have to get Boomerang yet. But something about, like, going up and down on that spot in particular can cause Navi to say hey a lot of times in a row. Because, like, you're exiting and entering a Navi trigger constantly or something. Yeah, it is weird how, like, at least traditionally, the Zelda series has kind of flip-flopped between fast text and not fast text for some reason. I assume from now on, for the most part, all text will just be fast, but there could still be a lot of it, like in Echoes of Wisdom, where they just don't allow you to skip cutscenes for some reason. Well, Wind Waker HD's text, despite scrolling faster, is... at least quick text is slower because... they added, like, a little animation that the circle at the bottom of the text box has to play before the text box can actually close. But yeah, so Wind Waker text is always mashing. Skyward Sword on Wii is where you have to hold the A button and then press A at the end of the text box to advance to the next one. But that's because holding the A button speeds up the text scrolling, so... I mean, in fairness, like, for casual play, it does feel kind of satisfying, but obviously for speedrunning, it adds, like... I don't actually know what the exact frame count of it is, but it adds at least, like, 10 extra frames to each text box. Or something like that. Oh, you meant the holding A thing. Okay. Yeah, because that means that you do have to sort of begin to memorize how long text boxes are, which... At least for the speedrun, you have to begin memorizing how long text boxes are so you know when to press A to advance. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got 6. Oh my god, what's happening? Really? We're getting a 3-cycle loop now. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because we took too long to hit Ook the first time. Well, this is unfortunate. We have lost all the time that we were ahead by. I guess it was this in conjunction with the monkey being terrible that lost us all our time. Also, thanks for the good luck element extreme. And lost 30... Oh, I guess not quite 30 seconds. Almost 30 seconds to best there. That's not great. That was a good roll. Should be close enough to just hold the A button here. Oh, right. It's not the first time being here, so there's no cutscene there. Alright. At least we should, I think, be saving these 5 seconds here. Oh, that's really weird, Aaron. I'm sorry that, can't screen share that game. See, I mean, I've never had... I mean, obviously, like, screen sharing a game can, like, make the performance of the game slightly worse, but, like, not to the point where it crashes or anything like that for me. Oh, really? Other way? Oh. Of course, the gate clip only works after we kill the bulb ones. That's not actually how it works, but it definitely feels like sometimes it just doesn't work until the bulb ones are dead.
You need a good tip. Would be any way.
It also means we will now be behind on Elden Vessel. I don't know, I think recam here is bad. Really? Hmm. Well, this sucks. No, we run away from the card rock because if we run away from the card rock, it begins its like flight around to then come back to us faster. It doesn't have anything to do with like how low it flies necessarily. I think the height that it decides to fly at is just whatever RNG is determining its flight path. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zwaff. Yeah, time lost there was because of gate clip and the Kargarok fight getting 2-cycled.
Oh, hello again, DF.
You are about to car to your place of residence. Well, I hope that the carring goes good. You don't have Master Sword, so you can't warp. Well, why don't you just go get the Master Sword? Your socks move fast. I bet they do. Probably because they're attached to your car, and your car moves very fast as well. Honestly, I don't think the setup on HD for Wolf Bombhouse Skip is, like, much harder compared to GameCube, but it does depend on being able to hold straight up, which sometimes can take a bit to, like, find, basically. Yeah, we don't have to crawl through the crawl space because the tiers will just float over to us, which doesn't happen in the original game. Yeah, the collision for the house is still there if you do the bomb house skip, even if it, like, looks like it's not. And we got 2 levers. Really? Hey, I'm surprised that that was too late. Ah, well. Unfortunately, this attempt might be.
Nothing with that brain power.
Have indeed been blunders. Who was the funniest one? Yeah, we'll see what the damage is on this segment. But probably well over a minute behind now. Oh, and we died. Now we're definitely, way behind. Oh, nice, Tony Stones. Glad you enjoyed the Skyward Sword 2018 GDQ run. For some reason, I thought the falling rocks only did half a heart. Actually, I guess they do half a heart to Human Link, and then a full heart to Wolf Link, because Wolf Link takes double damage compared to Human Link. Yeah. Well, unfortunate. I think that will probably be it for today's run. Thank you guys all for watching today. We will continue our attempts on Wednesday, probably, assuming that I get enough sleep. I don't know if I'll get enough sleep with the Switch 2 Direct happening that morning, but we'll see. Yeah, today really wasn't the day for runs, it would seem. But I will see you guys all later, so thank you very much for watching, and Wednesday, we will get our revenge on Ook. Goodbye.